Purple World. Purple World made that.
What's good with everyone, man? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Thank y'all for tuning into the live stream, man. Today I'm gonna get into a few go over it again. Again. Doing. I some sample beat. Yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot what I was doing. Yeah, we go get into some sample beats, man. Like but not the sample beats you may think of. Not like, it's gonna be like we're gonna be like taking like melodic stuff and sampling it. Then we can turn it into some other stuff. You add melodies to it. Just basically doing my thing, and we're gonna have a nice little session, man. Hopefully y'all enjoy it, man. If y'all got any questions on anything that y'all see or anything about, hold up, let me pull up the chat. Make Did my camera freeze? My camera hold on. Camera froze. There we go. We back. We back. There we back. Is it good? Is my acting like I'm shot when I start to stream? Hold on, let me unplug my camera real quick and then I'm hold up. Hold up. Hold up. There we go. Now we good. 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 But yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing, man. Be making some sense. Getting a nice love. Yeah, man. Hopefully I enjoy. This right here helps you practice. What y'all about to what we about to do is kind of it's gonna help you kind of practice on sound select. You know, you can take melodic stuff and drop your own stuff behind. I actually got a video on this kind of take y'all show y'all how to be live though. I think I got one. I got like 4 or 5 videos. I think I got one coming to showcase. The importance of doing this right here, which is which is which is sample drop doing taking melodics. Damn, I got a brain fart. Taking the importance of taking melodic stuff and adding your own to it. what that helps do is it helps you to sharpen your ear on the things that you hear and the things that you want to add to it. So in essence, it works on number one, your sound. So that's number one. Number two, it helps you work on your it helps you work on your ear, training your ear to pick up certain things in the melody so you can match. So basically it's kind of, this type of stuff kind of helps you all the way around and be. That's something that I did a lot of, especially when I got out of, just sampling records and I started to make melodies and stuff like that myself. It kind of helped me to follow other melodies. So what I was doing is I was already think about I was already a sample based producer back in the day. Records, drum was me, whole entire thing. This was before YouTube, before y'all even heard of me or seen me on YouTube. So that's what I was doing quite some time. I was good with that. That's just what I knew of making beats, and that's how I was making them on ham, and all type of stuff. Which when y'all first saw me, that's what y'all saw. Y'all saw more of the sampling video than y'all saw of me making melodies. Which that kind of helped y'all out a lot. All sampling tutorial, easy ways to chop sound, different things. That's some of those videos are my biggest videos, tutorial videos. I think one of them got like 75, something like that. But yeah, that's some of my biggest videos, those sampling tutorial videos, with the MPC. But y'all kind of caught me at the point to where I was getting used to making my own melodies. I was just doing it with the MPC now. Keyboard. A lot of people didn't even know I could play the keyboard. They think I just learned how to play the keyboard, but I've been knowing how to play the keyboard. I just didn't. I was showing y'all how to make melodies on the pads. That's what, I wanted to teach y'all how to do that because that's what I was learning how to do, how to take the MPC, now that the software was integrated in it and all that. Coming from the 2000 XL, all of that, I was just making melodies on keyboard, the standalone keyboard and all of that. But once the software hit and all of that with the MPC, that's when y'all saw me pop up on the scene. And what I was learning at the time was how to work the software with the MIDI and the melody. So what y'all saw me doing is making melodies with the actual pads, putting it in pad perform. Y'all saw me making melodies. I got a whole bunch of videos and all. So very rarely did y'all see me play the keyboard. I think I got a few videos where I played the actual keyboard. Now y'all see a bunch of that because I'm in Ableton now. And I'm kind of getting back to just, playing my stuff on the keyboard, playing my melody. Kind of rusty, but, the more I use Ableton, the more I do it. That's the more getting back into playing actual melodies. But anyway, when I started making melodies myself, on melody, that's what helped me out. What helped me out is to go get like sample pack, stuff like that. And instead of sampling records and old school stuff like I was used to, I started sampling like modern melody, literally loops that people will cook up, normal loops like trap loops, stuff like that, melodic loops, bunch of pain loops. I was sampling those. And the reason why I was sampling it was not to really make beats. I was sampling those type of loops so I can start getting a feel for the melodic content in them. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was sampling those type of things. And that skyrocketed my melody making, like me making my own melody. Sampling those melodies and then, now it gives you a chance to play on top of them and do something to match it and see if you can match it, at that. So that's what was helping me out to start understanding how to make melodies back in a long time, like years ago. Now I do it like nothing, but years ago, that's what skyrocketed. Literally put it in order. So I started to tell that to different people because it helped me out so much. Like get sample packs of people that create melodic stuff. Like pretty much 80% of my sample packs that I have on my website is all melodic content. As a matter of fact, there's a bundle that you can get to where you can go get all of them all in one bundle on my website. You know, you can get all the melodic content you want, all the melodic stuff you want, loops and all of that. And then what you do is you practice your sampling. You know, you take those loops, chop them up, do whatever, practice your sample. But see, it's melodic stuff you're sampling. You know what I'm saying? It's not really old school type stuff. That's loops that I made in the sample pack. So you're gonna be slicing up melodic stuff. Now you can go back over it and play your stuff and do all that type of stuff, and it'll start giving you a very, very good ear. Just depending on how much you do it, it'll start sharpening your ear for understanding different tones and melodies, the different things that you'll start recognizing different things, and it's just because you're working in detail with it, chopping them up and adding things to them. See what I'm saying? So that's what we're gonna get into here. I'm gonna show y'all like a little, you know, a few things. That's what I'm gonna be doing. We'll be taking some melodic stuff, melodic samples and melody stuff like, and I'm gonna show you how I chop them up and how I add my own filter them, add my own some just to make them pop. You know, some top line stuff. You know, like take just a simple top line melody, chop it up, you know, do some stuff to it, and then play your own stuff on top. That's gonna really, really give you a jump. It did a whole lot for me. You know what I'm saying? Understand more how to make better melody. Basically, what you're doing is taking melodies that people have made and using it as a guideline instead of just listening to them, trying to figure them out. You're actually diving into them, chopping them up, doing whatever. And now you could follow the chord progression. You can follow stuff like and see if you could play on top of it with your own, add to it with your own. Enough talking. Let's get into that. All right. So I'm gonna just be messing around with a whole bunch of different loop packs I got. I might dive into some of my packs, you know, sample packs. But this is just a bunch of a whole bunch of loop packs I got, different stuff. Just be kind of thing to see if we can kind of get a vibe, you know. Boom, boom, boom. I got a sort. See if we can go with something like that. That's simple enough. Let's go it on and side. We're gonna drag that in, chop it up, and then add some stuff. Break it up into the sections, add some stuff. This is the all right? Y'all know, like if y'all ever watch my videos, first thing I like to do is like different pitches and just kind of pitch it a little. Ooh, I like that. That definitely like that. Let's just chop it, man. Let's just chop it. I'm not gonna even time. I pitched it. I pitched it down and slowed it down. Man, I got everything I want. If y'all notice, what I did is I didn't chop it on a grid. I chopped it up. I chopped up specific pieces to it because I'm gonna play it how I want. I don't want it to really be on a grid. You know, it's gonna be a little bit. It's gonna be a little bit too stuck if I just chop it up exactly on it. So most of these beats I make today gonna be like that. Where I'm really chopping them up in those 16 equals. Like I'm gonna be going to get some specific stuff inside the sample. I think it is. Is the MP is the MPC X worth it? That's like a very broad question, dude. It depends on you, my man. Like sometimes you gotta think it through before you ask. It just depends on you, dog. No two people are the same, dog. It just depends on you, man. What you vibe with and what you feel. My suggestion is just do your research. Just do your research, and then you're gonna be able to tell if it's for you just by how much research you do. Saying. For all of y'all out there, man, like if y'all asking, like, I'm gonna just give y'all an idea of that type of stuff. If y'all want to know that type of stuff, like, what instrument is worth me buying or worth this, like, just understand you could take advice from so many people, but at the end of the day, it's you. And what you're gonna find is when you take advice from people, when you follow their suggestion of what you should get or you're gonna find that you don't really have the best of a time with it. The reason why is because you're following somebody else mentality. You didn't do the research yourself and kind of figure out what I rock with. And to me, that's when you make your best music, if that makes sense. You just instead of asking people and taking a shortcut, you gotta go do the research and see what's up with you, what you like. The more you see it, the more research you do, the more you find out about it, the more you all of that. That's gonna determine if you rock with it. And that's when you're gonna make your best music. A lot of people are in DAWs and have machinery at their house just simply because somebody else suggested it to them, and they're not having the best of time with it. They're not getting the full benefit of it, and they're not using it to the best of their ability. And it's just simply because instead of going do the research themselves, they took people's suggestion. Now, nothing is wrong with asking suggestions. Nothing is wrong with that. But at the end of the day, just understand it's you. And if you put in the research, you find what you want, that's when you're gonna have the 100% maximization of it. I rock with the MPC not because I asked people what's their suggestion. I rock with the MPC because I saw it in action so many times. Not on YouTube. This is back in the day in studios. Before these new MPCs was even created, I saw it in action so much. You know, in the studio before I even started making beats. I seen it so much, and I seen so many people own it. You know what I'm saying? And just feel me on that. No, I'm not really. I'm um just feel me on what I'm saying though. Like listen, like just pay attention to what I'm saying. I saw it so many times in action. One should I get? Should I get the MPC or should I get the SP12? I was torn between the two, and also the MV, the Roland MV, because I wanted to start making beat. I was torn between all of them, but I had narrowed it down to them three. And the thing is, I started asking people, you know, like between these three, which one would you get? Between these three, which one would you get? Which one would you get? Which one would you get? See what I'm saying? And all of these people was telling me different things. Like, oh man, I will rock with the Roland MV. I will rock with the MPC. I will rock. They was telling me all these different things, but they was just giving me their perspective, which is what's expected. But check this out. I saw the Roland MV in action many a times in studio. I saw the SP12. Most people that had the SP12 wasn't in studios. They was at their house. Was at their houses. But I saw the SP12 in action so many times. And then I saw the MPC in action so many times. See what I'm saying? So I started to do research. That's not when I saw it in action. My mind said SP instantly. SP. When I saw him in action, mine said instantly SP. Okay, but let me tell you the reason why I ended up picking up the MPC and doing my thing a long time ago. The reason why is because I saw the SP and it looked amazing. What was being done with it and how simple it was to operate and a straightforward way it was laid out. But this is the thing. I started doing the research on them. See? I started doing the research. Because you have to remember, when you ask people their suggestion, they're going to give you their viewpoint. Their viewpoint. When you do the research on it, you going to get the actual facts, not somebody's belief of it. See what I'm saying? So that's what I did. I did the research, and instantly I shifted from the SP. I was like 90% SP. I was going to get it. I was going to get it to start making beats. But the second I did the research, like literally reading up on it, what it does, how it does this, what it does, what it does with this, instantly my mind shifted to the MPC. Instantly, just like that. But I was 90% about to go get the SP12 back in the day. That's what I was going to start making beats with. And I shifted to the SP. So my reason for telling you guys that is that no matter what suggestions people, hopefully y'all caught that. No matter what suggestions anybody give you out there, just always remember that's their opinion and belief. You want facts to pick a choice. Just remember that. You want facts. That's what you want. It doesn't hurt to get people's opinions and beliefs on what they think is this and what they think is that. It doesn't hurt. But just remember, you want to make a choice based on factual information. And whatever choice you make, that's up to you. But you want to you want to make that choice based on factual information. See what I'm saying? And I believe the more facts you can get about something, that's the better choice you're going to make. Okay? So that's why I tell people when they ask me, what do you suggest? Is this worth it? Is this worth it? Is this worth? I always end that statement with, it's going to be you. What you go do the research on and what you figure out the facts about. The facts about this machine, the facts about that machine, the facts about this machine. Then you make your choice. But the facts is what's going to help you make a very, very wise choice and also something that you can rock with. It's no different than out there in life. People's opinions about a story or about a movie or about they can give you their opinion, but you're not gonna know until you get the facts about it. You're not gonna know. You're just gonna be running off a lot of thought. See what I'm saying? So what you do is get the facts. That's what you want, and the facts gonna come from your research. See, because the facts you find out about, they got a bunch of facts about the machine. You're not gonna find them all out. But the facts you're gonna find out are gonna be the facts that you wanted to find out, because that's what you want to know about the machine. That's why you're gonna make a very, very good choice. This dude over here, he gonna find out some facts about the machine, but he gonna find out facts he want to know about it. But it's all facts at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean. Just remember that whenever y'all asking everybody's thoughts or what you think, oh, is this worth it, or what you think, what do you suggest I get? What do you suggest? Just remember, you're bypassing factual information that can help you make a good choice to get somebody's belief. That's what you're saying. When you need the facts to make a very, very good choice. Very good choice. And like I said, there's a lot of people that end up taking machinery back, end up taking equipment back, they end up not using it, and it was all because they bypassed the facts, the information of it, and went on somebody's suggestion, on their thought, their belief of the machine or whatever it is, their belief of the equipment, and they didn't get the best out of it. They didn't get the best use out of it. But the facts would have helped them not only make a better choice, but also once they make it, to get the most out of that thing that they purchased. See what I'm saying? So just all of y'all out there, just remember that. That's a very, very good thing that helped me out. And I'm so glad that I did because I was about to go get the SP1200. Now, I would have made some beats. I would have done all that. See what I'm saying? But the facts of the MPC, all of them facts I took in, even if I would have bought the SP12 long time ago, which I ended up buying later, years later. But even if I would have bought the SP12 as my first machine, even if I would have done that, I would have still ended up getting the MPC. I would have still ended up getting it. You know what I'm saying? I would have still ended up getting, and it's just because of the facts that I found out about it. Saying? Now them suggestions, if I went by them suggestions that I got, oh, I'd have been in the SP1200, 100%. If I'd have went by all them suggestions I got, I'd have been in the SP12. I was 80% set on the SP1200, 80% set. Ready to pull the trigger, ready to go get it. But I was like, you know what? Let me just do this research, because I know that about life, not just music, but just life. People's opinions and suggestions, that's them and their mentality and what they vibe with. Eventually, you want to know the facts behind it. That way you can see if you vibe with it. When I ask somebody's opinion or thought, I'm trying to join you in your belief. I ask for it. But see, if I go get the facts of it, that ain't me trying to join nobody in no belief. That's just me wanting to know the truth of the matter. See what I'm saying? Now between them two, which one you think you're gonna make a better decision on? Which one? Think about it. Which one you think you're gonna make a better decision on? That's what I know about life, not music, but just life in general. So I applied it to my purchase is what I'm going to get. You know what I'm saying? But I bought the SP12. But I ended up buying the MPC. And then I bought SP12 like years later. And didn't even use it that much, to be honest with you. Then I got the Roland MV. I got all of them. Yeah. Have you used MPC 3.0 beta? Nah, I've tested it, but I'm not. I use a beta software for what it's for. That's not what I'm making beats in. Make beats in no beta stuff, and it's just because I like to be professional with my work. Not making beats on something that's unfinished and we don't know if this is happening. We don't know about it. That's what beta is. It's you testing it. So I know everybody out there will grab the software and instantly think that's MPC 3.0. That's the one. That's it. That's the software before the one you want. So I'm saying, just remember that. That's the one before the one you want. That ain't the one you want. That's the test. See what I'm saying? So me, I do a lot of professional work, not in my home, not in my that's stuff that go out to people. I'm not sending stuff out to people in some software I'm testing. You know, that's just my ethical business value. I'm not doing that. So I've used it, but I've used it for what that is, beta. I've tested it. I've gave my feedback. You know, a lot of you guys have downloaded it and forgot that beta was on there. Y'all literally looking at that like that's the real software, like that's it. And y'all making beat and going, hey, y'all doing that. And ain't tested nothing yet. Ain't sent no feedback to Akai, ain't done none of that. That's what that beta is for. It's for Akai to get a sense of what you want, not just for you to make beats in it. That's why it's beta. Now the one after that, the actual one that comes out, the official software, that's your cue to start making beats. Now, but what you want to be doing right now is testing it, because the better you test it, that's the better we can get a good product. But 90% of people go get that thing and just start making beats in it like that's the actual software. That is not. It is not. You see what I'm saying? But if you do what it says, if you actually do that, do what it says. I treat it as beta, and as beta, I'm going to test it. Then you will play a big part in what we get when the actual software comes out. But if all you're doing is just got it, if you got it and just making beats in it, then you kind of forgot about everybody else that's hoping and wishing for a good software. You kind of forgot about everybody. You just grabbed it and you were so excited that I got it that I started making beats in it. No, that's the beta. That's for everybody to enjoy the full software. Your input, your thoughts, your suggestions, all of that's gonna help for us when the actual software is released. It's gonna help for us to get a better software if you treat that as beta, not just jump in it and start making beats like it's the real software. What I'm saying? Sometimes, like I said, sometimes you just gotta think it through as to what you're doing. Not just jump like a frog. You know what I'm saying? Just jump in and just go. You gotta think it through. It's beta. That's what it is. So I haven't made any videos on it. Because that's not what I'm doing with it. I'm not making no beats, and I'm testing it. I'm doing exactly what Akai asked me to do. I'm testing it. I've given multiple suggestions, feedback. I've even gotten some responses from a few for that feedback I gave. That's what I'm doing, because my mission is to give you guys the best software possible when it actually drops, when the real one actually drops. That's my mission, not to make beats in it. I'm already doing that with this one, with the MPC. I'm already doing that. My mission is not to make beats in it. It's to provide as much help as I can possibly get, because my mind doesn't think about just myself. It thinks about everybody that's going to be using the MPC when that new one drop, when the software actually drop. That's where my mind goes. I just don't think about, oh shit, I got this shit, I'm about to make beats, and just forget about the fact that, oh, I'm supposed to be testing this out for everybody to enjoy the software when it comes out. I'm supposed to be doing it. See what I'm saying? That's what I do with it. I've downloaded, I've used it. When it comes to my beat making, my actual beat making, that's not what I'm opening up to make beats. I open that up to test, feel around, do a few things with it, see how it runs, and then I give as much feedback as I possibly can. Because that's what Akai asked of you. That's what they asked. They didn't ask for you to make beats in it. They put it out as beta because that lets you know they're asking for your help. They're asking for, and as much help as you provide, like I said, that's going to help us to get a better software when the actual authentic version comes out. as much feedback and as much help as you can give. All of y'all out there. That's gonna help us. It will. You know what I'm saying? If people keep saying the same thing about it, same thing over and over about it. You said it. I said it. This dude said it. 40 other people said it. Another 100 people said it. See, that's us giving our feedback. Akai has no choice but to pay attention to it because so many people have said it. But if you haven't, if you haven't done that and you just jumped in it and started making beats, you're -1. See, that's somebody's feedback we don't have. Then if you did it over there, that's minus another one. And then if 6 other people did, that's minus six other people that we could have got this rocking with. And then another 40 did that they just downloaded the software and didn't no help, no feedback, no. That's another 40 minus off there. Let's see, all of that's gonna add up to 300 people we could have got telling Akai something that they should go take a look at and fix. What I'm saying? So my purpose for telling y'all that, for getting into this little small discussion before we get into the beats, was just to let you guys know that word beta, don't scratch that off of that. And all you see is MPC 3.0. Actually use it for what it is. It is the beta software, and as such, that it would help us all out, the whole entire MPC community, if you would use it exactly what it's for, to test and to report. That's what beta is, to test and report, not just to test and make beats. No, to test and report. So go to Akai's website. Y'all already have an account. Y'all have to. Y'all register y'all stuff. Y'all have to have the software. So y'all already got an account. Go to the section where you can leave your comments. You can leave your thoughts. You can leave your comments. Go to that section and do that. Now you've contributed to the success of the software we actually get when the real one comes out. You've contributed to that. You did exactly what that software was there. It was designed for. You know what I'm saying? So just remember that as you guys use the 3.0. I think about my mind thinks in that fashion because I think about, and I know a lot of y'all in this chat, like my boy said, yeah, that's good to know. I didn't think about it like, see what I'm saying? Like, I always think in the long run. I never think short term. You know, or very rarely do I think short term. But my mind is always on a long term. And the reason why my mind is geared like that is because I am a business owner. I own a company. I have to think long term for the people that I'm employed, that the employees that I have, that I have to always think long. Have to do that. That's how it works when you're sitting in that position. So I never ever just look at something that I got in my hand. I look at something that I got in my hand, who it's going to affect, what it can possibly do, and if it doesn't, what can happen. If it does affect people, what can happen? If it doesn't, what can happen? All of them things I gotta look at. See? So my mind always thinks of that type of stuff. I look at something, and if I see beta, then that lets me know that my job is not to start creating beats in this thing. My job is to test and report. That's what it is. If I want to be of service, they put beta on it for a reason. They did. And I also know what that's going to do if I do that. It's going to help with the actual software that comes out. It's going to contribute to the success of it. Rather getting something that's buggy, that doesn't have this, that, oh, they forgot that, or now they making all kind of updates to fix this, just imagine if everybody treated it as beta and literally went put their comments, put their suggestions, put their what they found in it, the bugs, all of that. Just imagine if all of y'all did, not just a few, all of y'all. Imagine what's going to happen when that software actually drops. See? We're going to get something better. Get something better. We will. And it's just simply because everybody treated it as beta. They did that. You know, like I said, a lot of you guys grabbed that software beta that wasn't even on the title. All you saw was MPC 3.0. So you downloaded and just started making beats. Boom. And then you went talk to each other about it. That's what happened. Literally. Not Akai, not the people that matter that can actually fix some stuff. Y'all just went talk to each other about. You know what I'm saying? So again, just think it through, man. Y'all think it through. Use it for what it's there for. It's beta. That ain't what I'm creating professional stuff in. I'm not doing. I'm not shortchanging clients out there at people that's asking for my work. I'm creating their stuff in a iffy setup. I don't know if this is happening. I don't know if the sample rates is worked out yet. I don't know if none of that. I don't know because it's all beta. And they told me that this ain't the full. It's just beta. We still working on some stuff. And I decided to go creating professional shit in that for people out there. I'm gonna feel like I shortchanged them. That's just my business ethics. I feel like I shortchanged them. You paid me for some beats out there, but I'm making your stuff in some iffy stuff. I'm doing that. See what I'm saying? You didn't pay me iffy money, so I'm not gonna create yours in some. I'm gonna create it on what I know how to work with. That way, I can give you the best, and I know what's up with it. I know. I'm not creating your stuff on a test. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. Like I said, y'all don't have to think like me. That again, that's just me and my business ethics. Like I said, I'm a company owner. I have to think in that fashion. I'm always thinking about the people out there first, not just what I get from it. Always think like that. That's the reason why I talk to y'all like this so much. I want to just turn on the live stream. I want to turn on the live stream and just make beats. That's me with myself. That's me about dealing with myself for 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. But I talk to y'all because my mind always works in that. So just use it for what it's worth, for what it is. Don't scratch that word beta off at the end. Do that. Beta means test and report. What it means, test and report. So if those two things have not been done, if all you did was just start making beats, then that's not exactly what that software is for. Not exactly what. You kind of missed the assignment. As they say out there, you missed the assignment. You missed it. See what I'm saying? So get the assignment. Get it. All right? That's what I want to do. So let's put the tempo up to maybe about, let's go 167 something. It's gonna be a little faster. Let's see. We need it a little faster than that. We need it a little faster than that. Put it up to like 170, 78. 178 is gonna be our BPM. Hopefully it will. Let's see. Let me just see. I got the melody, I got the sample chops in my mind, how I want it to go. So I'm listening to the metronome and seeing if it fits. Remember, I didn't chop, I'm not gonna chop none of these samples to the grid. Like 16 slide, I'm gonna go inside of the sample and get certain things from them. You know what I'm saying? Yep, that's it. That works. Let's go. Let's lay this down. I might need to do it a few times, so let me just kind of work with it a little bit. There we go. There we go. I lay that down first rip. Cool. Let's get that out. Let's get that out. Let's do that a blue color. Let's stay organized. Let's do that a blue color. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit the render button right here. Boom. And then I'm gonna hit the mute button on the track. I've made it a habit of doing that. Hit the render button, then hit the mute button. Actual program. That way, when I drag it to Ableton, it's not playing twice. It's not playing in the MPC software plus playing as an audio. Now it's muted in the MPC. Grab the audio. Grab the audio track. Gives it to me. Thank you. Grab the audio track, grab it there. Then I just close up the MPC software like that. Double click on the audio track, and then I hit the warp button. Disengage the warp, and then it's gonna put it in the tempo, and then just hit the warp again. Boom, it should be in the tempo. That's the quick way to do it. Before I would go down here and put in the actual BPM of 178. But all you really got to do is just disengage the warp in Ableton and then engage it back, and the audio gonna be rendered to it's gonna be the tempo of your track. Okay, look. All right, let's affect that a little bit. Then we're gonna look for another. Thank you, man. What's up, Philip? I have been using the MPC on much for years. This is not second nature. Which anytime feel you. Still on the old one. I'm just waiting when the 3.0 will be fixed. Yeah, they're gonna release. This is 2.0. Just for all of y'all that don't, this is 2.0. I'm not, like I said, I'm not really using 3.0. So it's actually a software, an official release. Then I might start testing it out on actual beats that I'm. Other than that, all I'm doing is just kind of going through it and just seeing some stuff about it, kind of testing if I could give some good feedback. I guess I should rephrase my question. Let me ask you a question. Are you guys looking at arranger mode yet? Is it on there? Not on the actual, I'm talking about on the software. Is it there? Do you guys see that on the software yet? Is it there? Is it there? Can anybody tell me that? Is it there? We know it's on the hardware. You put MPC3 on the hardware, but is it on the software yet? Do you see it on the software yet? Anyone? No? Yeah? I'll wait. If anybody can answer that question, I'll wait. Is it? Oh, yes, maybe. Is it? The question is arranger mode on the software yet? Is it there? That's the question. Is it there? Can somebody answer that for me, please? Is it there? Not there, a royal pain. Thank you, Philip. I appreciate that. So that should let us know that it's not the full version yet. Am I correct? If that is not, if I'm not seeing a match between my MPC and the actual software, that should let us know that something has not been ironed out yet. Let's know that. Here's what I also figured out about it. Fun fact. This is going to be the first time that I have said this online. First time that I've said this online. First time. Okay. Now this is the like I said, I think. I don't just act. I think. Just how I was raised. That's how I deal. That's just how I think. Okay. Now I'm gonna need y'all to help me out with this. Because y'all have it. Y'all have the 3.0. Y'all have all of that. I'm gonna need you guys to help me out with this. Okay. That way y'all can correct me, or we can see if we can get some factual things with the information we're about to talk. And I'm gonna do it quickly. That way we can get back to these beats. That what we doing right now is not really what I wanted to do, but being that we all here talking, I always told y'all if y'all want to chat, we gonna chat. Okay, so help me out with this. All right. When I look at this, you know, and I'm sure it's about to be some light bulb moment. It's about to be a light bulb moment with everybody right now. Serious. With the people who haven't thought about this shit, which a lot of people haven't. I've talked to different people about it, and no one yet that I've talked to, every single person that I've talked to with what you guys are about to hear, it's a light bulb that goes on. A light bulb. Okay. And then you're going to piece together why you haven't seen me in 3.0 yet. You're going to piece it together. Every time y'all ask me about it or anybody asks me about it, y'all get the same response from me. That's a whole thing that I got up here. So I'm not really rocking with that just yet. See, that's all y'all get from me. Okay. That's it. Like literally. That's all. That's just a whole thing I got. See, because I think, okay, so let me tell y'all what I'm thinking about. And it's going to kind of give y'all the idea of right when 3.0 dropped, all of a sudden y'all saw me in Ableton. Okay. So check this out. Just follow me on this. We're looking at a software. We're talking about a software, correct? Okay. That's a program. Okay. How does a programmer make a program? Where does it have to be first? Where does a programmer design a program? On what device? Where does it have to be? Coding, all of that stuff. Where does all of that take place when you see a programmer doing that? Not just with this, but anything out there. What is he sitting at a desk and he's looking at something to do all that program, that he's all that coding and all of that stuff? What is he doing that on? What is he using to do it on? Not the program itself, but just the device he's using. What is he sitting at? That's on his desk. It's a very simple question, so don't read too much into it. It is the answer you are thinking of. It starts with a C. He's at something. It starts with a C. I'm on one right now. You're probably on one. So what is he at making that? What is he at doing all that coding on? A I think there's a delay between you guys typing and and me talking, so that's why it seems like I'm waiting for a while. Okay, RS, thank you, man. Thank you. He said a computer. The quicker y'all can respond, that's the quicker this can go, because the delay. Just remember that there's a delay. So the quicker you guys respond, that's the quicker we can go through this. Okay. So thank you, RS. He said a computer. That's exactly right. It's on a computer. Okay. That's where that coding happens. You guys should know that. That's, you've seen programmers, even if you don't know what they're doing, you see what they on doing all that programming. Correct? So they're doing it on a computer. Okay. That simple fact alone, that the programming does not happen on this machine, it happens on a computer, then the coding that happens on a computer is now scaled to fit this the whatever device you want it on, whether it's a cell phone, an app on a phone, or whatever. It's scaled down to fit that. Correct? So it starts out on that computer and it's scaled down to fit this. Okay? That simple fact alone, that it starts out on a computer, tells you something. It should tell you something. If, like I said, you think it through, it should tell you something. Okay? Before we address what it should tell you, we're gonna talk about a little basis to it. That way, when I tell you what it should address, it's gonna click. When you turn on the machine with MPC 3.0, you see the arranger mode. Am I correct? You see it. It is on the screen on the hardware when you're in standalone. That standalone program you're on came from somewhere. Where did we just say the program starts? On a what? That standalone program you have on this machine was coded and designed somewhere. We just said where it came from. Where did that program start off on? Trust me, all of this is gonna make sense. 2 + 2 = 4. That way y'all can kind of understand how this mind works. I know I clown, I know I act a fool, but trust me, that's all a cover for something else. A computer. There he is. It's a computer. Okay, keep moving with me. Thank you, Dub. I'm gonna just call you Dub. I don't know what that is. Okay, thank you, Dub. Computer, right? So that means that this program on this machine that has arranger mode on it, on the machine, it had to be on a computer first in order for it to be here. Programming the schematics, it had to be on a computer first before it came here. It had to be designed and coded on a computer before it came here. Now, when you're in arranger mode on your machine and you pull up the software, you don't see arranger on your screen. What you do see though is when you click in the MIDI notes on your hardware or anything, you're able to delete those from the software. So basically what you're seeing is you're still able to interact with the software and the hardware in arranger mode. You just don't see it, but you're still able to interact with it. Okay? We're taking care of all of the facts first before we piece this together. Okay? Before we piece it together, all of the facts, you can still see it. I mean, you can still deal with it to some degree. You just can't see it on your computer screen, the arranger mode. RS, see, he got it. Why does everybody keep addressing that they have not developed the arrangement or they haven't gotten it where they want it? Y'all should start asking, why did they take it off? It was there. That's the question you should start asking. Why did they remove it? It was there. We just said that it had to start off on a computer to get it to your hardware. So that means somebody is sitting with that arranger mode in a full software at Akai. And it works because it works on your computer. I mean, it works on your hardware. So it works. Somebody is sitting with a full version of that. The fact that you see a shadow of it, that you can only you should ask yourself, Why did they take it off? Not when are they going to put it on? Do you see the difference? It was there. And we got proof that it was there because that program you see on your MPC had to be on a computer first. And the program you see on your MPC has arranger mode on it. On the actual machine, it has it there. So instead of asking yourself, when will they put it on there? Y'all need to start asking, why did they remove it? See, my boy RS said they took it out. That's what y'all need to start asking instead of waiting on it. Because it was there. Y'all understand why I'm in Ableton right now? Hopefully y'all get it. No. Dub, you're talking, that makes sense. Dub, that makes sense. Baby steps. But you're talking from the place of a consumer, somebody who buys. Remember, we're talking about a company. We're talking about a company that has a bottom line, and that bottom line has got to read money. That answer that you gave is from the standpoint of a consumer. I want y'all to think company, not a consumer, not somebody who's purchasing, somebody who's selling. Why wouldn't you put that there? Why? Why would you take it out when it was clearly there? It was in that software. Why would you take it out? That's the question y'all need to start asking yourself. And once y'all come up with the answer to that question, once y'all do, it's going to explain why right about the time this software dropped, right about the time that 3.0 software came out, y'all saw a big ass video from me saying I'm going to Ableton. If you can answer that, remember, just think company. See, my mind thinks that way because I have one of those. It's not as big as Akai, but I have one of those. So my mind thinks in that fashion with all things. See, I'm able to figure out exactly why that arranger mode is not there. Exactly why it's not there. The reason why is because my mind thinks in the fashion of that company. It does that. I'm just hardwired that way. Simply because I've owned one for quite some time. But you as the consumer can miss that. You can miss that simple fact. Okay? I don't like when people do that. That thing that they're doing that I'm not going to say. All I'm going to do is just tell you to figure out what they're doing. All you got to do is think company. All you got to do. And if you can't figure it out, then I'm very, very sorry that you can't. What they're doing and why they're doing it, because it was clearly there. Why did they remove it before they gave it to you? But we don't deserve it. We can't handle the whole thing just yet. We're like, why? But it was clearly there. We just proved that if it's on your machine, if it's there, what you're seeing on your machine had to come from a computer somewhere. It had to be designed on a computer as a program. So that means whatever I'm seeing on my machine, which you are seeing the arranger mode, that means that it's on a computer screen somewhere because it had to be designed. It is there. Inside of that software on a computer somewhere. Akai has it. The only question that I'm asking, and if you can ask any developer, that there is a I forgot what he called it. He used a certain terminology for it, but it's something that a developer can do to their software to where they can block out. It's there, but they can block out certain parts of it. It's there. but they can block out what you see and how it works. Forgot what he called it. Called it a something stop or something like that. I forgot. It's one of them technical terms. And he's a dev. He is a dev. He doesn't create he doesn't create music stuff. He creates stuff for other stuff. He's been a program designer all his whole entire life. And he said, yeah. Even he took a look at what I was talking about. And he said, oh, absolutely. That's what it is. 1000%. That's what it is. That's there. It is there. Especially if you're able. Once he saw me interact with it, with my MPC and the actual software, and he said, "Wait a minute. So you're actually able to control that from this hardware? You can control that and still delete that stuff off?" I said, "Yeah." It does. He said, 1000%. It's there. They just shadowed it. That's all they did. They used, and he told me the term. I just can't think of it, but it's a term and they shadowed it to where you don't see it. But it's there. All factual information that y'all hearing, not my opinion. Question you have to start asking yourself is, why did they do that to you as the customer? Why? That's the question. We know what they did. If you follow all them facts we just said, now we know what they did. We know 2 + 2 = 4. They had to create that program on a computer. So whatever I'm looking at on this hardware came from a computer somewhere, them creating it. So I'm looking at arranger mode on my hardware. So that means it's on a computer somewhere. It is. It is 1000%. It is on a computer somewhere. Akai has it. Full software, everything sitting there. My question is, when they released it to you on this machine, why did they remove it? Because it was there. Why did they remove it? You got to start thinking in reverse. Not why aren't they adding it? Not I'm waiting for them to add it. You have to start thinking as if, wait a minute, it's there. Why can't I see it? Why was it removed from my vision? And all you got to do is think company to answer that question. You got to do. I'm not going to give y'all that answer. I'm not going to do it. I'm not. All I did was gave you the surrounding facts of it. That's all I did. Just gave you the surrounding facts of it. All I did. I'm going to see if you can piece together the answer, but you can't think consumer. You have to think company. Remember, a company's mission is the bottom line, that number, bottom line. They cannot be anything without that bottom line. A company can't pay anybody nothing. So that bottom line, you as the consumer don't think bottom line. You think what I'm going to enjoy. That's what you think as the consumer, what I get to enjoy that's coming my way. Company doesn't think about that, what they're going to enjoy. Okay? They think about profit. What a company does. So, if you understand that, you can understand, without me saying anything, why you haven't saw a video from me on 3.0. You haven't saw one. As one of the leaders in the MPC community on YouTube. It's very odd that he hasn't done that. And he literally is one of the leaders in the MPC community. He is. On YouTube. Yeah, if you Googled MPC X beat making, you don't even have to Google my name. All you got to do is Google, not even YouTube, just Google it, MPC X beat making. You're going to see me. 100% you will. Yeah, just MPC X beat making. Boom, you'll see me. Quite a bit. So it should give you an idea that something did not set right with him. It's a lot he's not saying. If you just think, one of the leaders in the MPC community has not touched 3.0 yet. We haven't seen a video. We haven't seen him do anything with it at all. Nowhere. See? What we can piece together though is right around the time that software dropped, that dude went to Ableton. That's what we did see. 100%. Right around the time that software dropped, that boy jumped on a whole different software. It's almost like he said, yeah, enough of that. See? Piece it all together. That's me moving in what they call silence. Didn't explain nothing at all. All y'all saw was just, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna give Ableton a try now and I'm gonna rock with that. That's all y'all heard. That's what you call acting in silence. This is the first time that I have spoke what I just said online. This is the first time. I didn't make a video saying it. I didn't do nothing because I'm not the person to run to a video camera every time I figure out something. That's not me. I don't want to ruin your joy of it. I don't want to ruin your joy of it simply because I figured out some facts about it. So many people were happy about it. So who am I to ruin that happiness? All I did was just decided that I'm going to give Ableton a try from now. And that's just my personal business ethics. Like I said, that's just my personal business ethics. I don't like when a company, and I know exactly why they're doing it. I don't like that. Not one. And it lets me know that if you're going to do that and you're going to play with people like that, loyal supporters of your product, if you're going to play with them like that, then you will have no reservations about continuing that playing and also increasing it. You will have no reservations about that. You will do it. All of that I can figure out. And I'm not Yoda to where oh shit, he just didn't put together some mad science. No, like I said, that's just me being one of those company owners. That's me being one of them. A lot of people can't figure that out because they are the consumer. They don't have that vision and foresight to see something like that, simply because they haven't been in those positions to make those decisions themselves. It's a lot of decisions that I've had to make with my company that goes against my moral standard. It goes against it. Moral standard. Business wise, that would have been a perfect move for me to put more money in my pocket. It would have been a perfect move. But just my ethics and just the morality that I have when it comes down to dealing with people's hard-earned money, it doesn't allow me to make them choice. But you have companies out here that don't see it that way. That is business and that is how it works. And they don't really care about your pocket or what you do to get your money, how hard you work to get it. So I don't like when a company moves in that fact. I don't like it. Very simply put, I don't like it. No matter what reasoning you put behind it, no matter what I don't like it. And you can disguise it as much as you like, but you just have to remember there are also people out here that have those companies. They have them. And they can see a few things a bit more than what the average person can, simply because they're put in similar situations to make similar choices. So I don't like that at all. That's why y'all saw what y'all saw. That's why. And why you guys are not seeing it from me. You're not seeing it. I would rather people go spend their money at this particular time until they fix all of that and somehow regain some type of moral stability and start thinking about people's hard-earned money, what they do to get it. I would rather people see me and view Ableton. That's what I would rather them see. If they're searching me or looking at, I would rather them see more of Ableton than the MPC. I would rather you go spend your hard-earned money on that at this particular time. That's why y'all saw what y'all saw. And I just did it in silence. I didn't have to get on no platform. I just did it in silence. That's it. That's why y'all see what y'all see. Well, y'all see what y'all see. That's why I'm in Ableton. That's why all of that took place at exactly the same time 3.0 dropped. Why? Don't like that. Not cool at all. Okay. All you got to do is just look at the facts. Just facts. Not your opinion or belief, just the facts of it. That was there. It was. It had to be. Yeah, it had to be on a computer screen first before it was on your MPC. But my question is not when you're going to give it to me. My question is, why did you hide it from me? That's my question. Why did you do that as a loyal customer and somebody who works hard for that thing I purchased from you? Why did you hide it from me? Why did you do that? When clearly it's what your answer is, oh, it's not fully operational. It's on my hardware. So that means it means if it's operational on my hardware, it can be operational on my screen because that is where it came from. It came from that computer screen when you coded it. So again, my question is, why did you hide it from me? Why did you do that? Very simple. Why? That's a rhetorical question. Matter of fact, it's not even rhetorical. It's one that I already know the answer to. I'm just asking if you guys, if you continue to ask yourself that question and you think company, not consumer, think as if you were the head of a company and your bottom line, it has to provide something for your company to stay stable. Think in that fashion and you'll be able to piece together why I would keep something like that. A specific key thing that sets the software apart from 2.0 and from 1, the white one a long time ago. It sets everything apart. Why would I hide that key thing about it? But only give it to you here. Why would I do? Y'all could figure out the answer to that question. It's going as soon as you get the answer to that question, it's gonna make absolute sense why we see one of the leaders in the MPC community in Ableton. Why the hell do we see that? That dude literally is one of the outstanding leaders in the MPC community with what he with the help he provides and also as much content as he provided on this device for y'all to consume and take in. Hell, Google even decided that. Google even decided that. Man. Why would somebody like that, who literally is an advocate, just all of a sudden pop over that? Something got to be up. That's what y'all got to start taking it. The way he thinks and the way his mind works. Yeah, that dude is a thinker. He is. He's not a. He's a very very smart individual. Hopefully y'all got that idea. Hopefully my clowning and my antics hasn't deterred y'all from the fact that yeah, I actually do have an education, quite extensive one at that. No, music. I did not have to make music. No, not at all. This is just what I want to do. So I turned it into a very, very lucrative business. That should tell you. All right, let's finish up this beat. We gotta finish it. It all goes back. It all goes back to the saying that you guys probably have heard before, and that your parents probably taught you, and that you've heard it from multiple leaders out there in different places. If they're a leader out there, there's something that they they live by, and it goes a little something like this: if you don't eventually stand for something, then you will continue to fall for everything. This is me in Ableton taking a stand. That's all you see. Taking a stand. I don't like when that happens. All of these hard-earned, these people that work very, very hard for their money, go watch my videos and then go buy your product. I can't even begin to tell you how many of you guys left comments under my videos that, man, because of what I saw from you, man, I'm going to get my MPC tomorrow, or mine coming next week. Dude, I watch all your video. I can't wait to get my hands on it. You purchased that MPC because you saw something from my channel. What I did with it, how I did it. And I don't like when somebody uses that to their advantage to get you to do something and you don't know what it is. Like that at all. You know what I'm saying? So I'm in Ableton. That's what I'm doing. Let me put the EQ before the reverb. Remember, we're gonna take all of these things, man. We're gonna take like a few samples, and that's what we're doing today. We're gonna take, like, y'all about to see like a whole bunch of samples, just, you know, what you could do if you have a good ear and piecing stuff together, you know, different things. But this is our first sample. Which it kind of works, man. So, because when the video come out of me actually doing this, the actual video that y'all gonna see of me actually doing this, it'll make a little bit of sense for what I'm doing when y'all see me pulling in all them different samples, and the beat is made after about 6 to 8 different samples. The beat is made. You see what I'm saying? Hopefully. All right, that's our first sample. We got our first sample. Okay, let's go ahead on and play like a melody on top of this. I'm gonna pull up another track. Okay, remember, this is what we're doing is we're using melodic content to help us sharpen our melody game. That's what this is all about. You know what I'm saying? We're using melodic content to do that. Okay, we already got something melodic that's playing. We chopped up a. Okay? So now we're gonna see if we can kind of come up with some stuff to play on top of this. Now I know, you know, maybe you guys can't play the keyboard, or if you can't, then that's fine. You know, this still will work if you're clicking in notes, if you're doing anything like that. This still will. I'll just kind of feel around on the keyboard, see if I can fit. I don't want E piano. I'm gonna start off with the E piano first, because I know that the E piano goes good with these type of pianos that we have chopped up. That type of piano right there, E piano falls really, really nice, especially if you put some effects on. Really nice. So I'm gonna get on that on a keyboard and see if we can figure out a few. figured out the chord progression already. All right. Let's go. Oh shit. Yeah. Fingers with the lotion slipping off the keys. Be putting on too much lotion, man. Wipe off my keyboard. Get my hands a little sticky again. And they be gliding off the key. There we go. I got a little stick to it. Let's go. There we go. Woo! Y'all know how I like to go back through my MIDI notes. I like to go back there after I play them. I go back there and just kind of move them around, take them off the grid a little bit, you know, just to kind of give them a little bit more of a human feel. I start lowering the velocity. It's like I like to take my MIDI notes, and even though I played it with a human feel, I like to go in and give it more of a human feel, just adjusting. And I just do it based on what I'm hearing, like what I'm listening to. I'll hear where I wanted to do this coming up, or to hit louder or softer. See this chord right here? I want this middle note right here to hit soft. See how it changes it? See? Now look how it sounds if it's more. The velocity is up. Okay. Not. Okay. That's up. That's with the velocity up. On just that middle note. This is with it lowered. Okay. So that's what I like to do to my melody. Like, and I just listen to it as it's playing. And I'll just kind of listen, you know, I can anticipate what I want it to do. So if I'm hearing it playing, I'm like, ooh, this coming up, I want it to be soft here. Yeah, this next part that's coming right here, right? Boom, I want it to be a little bit louder. You see what I'm saying? I just listen to it as it's playing. Yeah, I want this note right here. This F up here, this F sharp, I want that note to be a bit more present when it first starts. Because I know without that note, it's going to take off that flat feel. See? This is with the flat feel. So that's making it a little different. This is more with the melody right here. With the velocity lowered. That's more with the melody of our sample. I want this melody I'm playing with the electric piano to kind of stand out a little bit more. So that's why I got that F sharp right here. That F sharp hitting loud like that. It makes it stand, even it's in key, but it makes it pop out different than the melody. See? I'm saying? Let me erase these. I'm gonna just play the bottom note. I don't really worry about the bottom notes. See, now this. See this chord? This one? It's just a little bit different. Even though they're the same chord, the velocity is a little bit different. I got the bottom note. I got the top note bit taken down a bit. The velocity taken down. And that chord over here, same chord over here, the top note is playing louder. See? Chord over here, top note, the velocity is a little bit lower. You know what I'm saying? See this note right here, this C sharp right here, this little small note right here, this passing note. I want that to be really, really soft because I want it to travel into the chord. So I'm extended out. I want it to travel into the chords, but I want it to be soft. See? It travels into the chords. All right, now for this travel down right here at the end, see them 3 notes that travel down? Okay. I want the first note, which is the D that hits right here. I want that one to be a little bit louder. I want the second one to be softer, to be kind of medium soft. And then I want the last one to be a little bit louder. So the middle one is the softest. And y'all gonna see what that does when it travels down. That's just me knowing like how an authentic, just how I would play the keys if I was playing that. You know what I'm saying? There we go. So let's render that out. Render that out oh wait, let's drop the velocity just a little bit. Grab everything, drop the pace. Make sure I'm on phaser piano. Yeah. Then we're gonna put some effects on it. Render that to audio. Oh shit, I forgot to cancel. I forgot to do the bottom note. Let's do the bottom notes. Go. Oh shit. Nah. X dags about. Go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now we can render that out. What's up, dope? Let's put a little EQ on that. Let's stop. we got the piano sample, right? And then we got the electric, the E piano chords. Okay, so we're gonna go back and see if we can find the sound. Remember, we working on taking melodies. We're working on taking melodies, matching the melodic content. So our first sample that we chopped up was this right here. That's our sample. And we matched it with this melodic content. The E piano. Okay, so let's find a different sample. Let's go do it. I think we're in E minor. Should be in E. D sharp. Well, no, D sharp minor. Let's go. Let's find some different stuff that we can put top of that. Chop up another sound. Oh, I like that. I like that. Let's get that. Let's get that. I want some specific things in there. I heard it. I heard it. Where's Big Pride joint? That's a little bit too advanced for my boy right here, man. A little bit too advanced for him, dog. Go. process time stretch. Yeah. 16 that and let's go. Let's go 9. Yep. Yep. That's all I need. That's all I need. Convert, do it. That's all I need. Just them specific chops right there, man. Remember, we're gonna get specific pieces, bro. Woo, yes. Let's go here. Let's go inside of here. Boom. There we go. Let's go. That's all I want from it. Just them chops, just them hits. Let's go. Yep. 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 Let's render that out. Bam. Mute button again. Give ourselves another track. We're gonna do that one. Like, let's do that one. There, like that. Goes the software. Click. Warp on. Warp off. I'll do what this is. Pour it on it. a little bit of mid side. Yes, but first we're gonna take care of a few things. That way, when we do the mid, first thing I'm gonna give me the sound. Put that on. Put on. Let's put it on. There we go. Got that. I got that static I want. It gives it a little static, you know. Yup. A bit of reverb. Yup. Yup. Then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go over and we're gonna bounce that bad boy. Wrong track. Bounce that bad boy, yo. Bam. Get rid of that. Then we're gonna go ahead on and level a little bit. Get 2 EQs to do that. Woo! I like that. A bit of texture going on now. All right. Let's go get maybe a. Okay, let's see if we can find something else. That's sample 3. Right. Kind of like that a little bit. Let's see if I can work with that. I want to give it some accent hits. Let's go back to the MPC software, pull that out. Let's pull that in now. I want at least 2 of them hits. Maybe a third one, but definitely 2. But we on sample 3. I don't know how this is gonna work, but you know, hopefully it does. Yep, that's the one I need right there. Go. Nice. All right, we got that. Boom. Let's render that out. Bam. Mute. Give ourselves another track. Bam. We're gonna put that as, let's put that lighter, please, maybe. Take that out. Drag that in here like that. Close up the software. Double click, warp. Go. Need to compress that. I need to literally muffle the hell out of that one. That's how many samples that is? 3 already? Oh, that's 3 already. There we go. Oh, back a little bit. There we go. Right. All right. All right. Now let's see if we can match that melodic content with some of our own. Let's see if we can do that. Right. So I'm gonna pull up a keyboard. Sounds kind of like that one. I think I know the one I can get. It's the grand right here. Stage grand, I think. Which one is it? Stage grand right here. And then I'm gonna see if I can kind of start playing a few things that matches. Remember, we're trying to match melodic content. Trying to do it, man. Anything melodic, we're trying to match that. So we got a lot of melody that we sampled in here. Get this thing right. There we go. stage grand might be a little bit too harsh. A little bit too harsh. Let's go with the regular stuff. Yeah. Let's go. Ooh, yeah. Bam. All right, I'm gonna go inside the VST. I'm gonna go inside of the VST. We're gonna pull up the edit in there, right? Bam, edit in there, and I'm gonna go to attack. I'm gonna take those notes, make those notes soft. So what I want to hear is I want to hear the key. I want to hear that, and I want to hear the actual that and the piano hit sound. I hear just those, and then I'm gonna get my track to fit that, the one that we just laid down, the keyboard track. Solo that one as well. Bam. Gonna raise up the attack. Woo. Let me do up the release a little bit too, because I want it to kind of glide into each other. Let me raise up the release. Where is it? This is the attack, release right here. Yeah. Got a note in there that hits too loud. Right there, the A. Too loud. There we go. All right, let's bounce that out. Bam. Audio. Pop. And we can get rid of that track right there. Let's put it in there. Woo. That's crazy. All right. All right. All right. I'm just tuning this thing, man. I'm just getting all the notes that I could play in the scale. I'm making sure I got them all. I don't know what I got. I just played a bunch of takes. All my takes right now. We're gonna just play some. Okay. Like that. Oh man, that's crazy. None of them things. I mean, I could use a few, but I don't like. I would sit there and didn't. We could play it. Let's go on and do it. We ain't gonna mess with it. I want to go. Like that. Like that. I kind of got the. I kind of got that. Let's go. Something like that. I almost had it though. I almost had it though. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Do I need two of these? I think I need two of them. I think I need two. Like that. Let's Woo! Woo! Okay. Okay, that sounded nice. Hit the wrong strings. Come on, bro. Something like that. Nope. Nope. I probably could play that a little bit better than that. Let's put that over here and let's do it again. I play a little bit better. I play a little bit better than that. That was rough. It was rough. I like that. Yep, that's it. Then I got this one right here that I could bring in. Let's see if we can get that one right. Finally got it. I finally got it. I'm just warping all these around, you know. There we go. There we go. That's all I need. What y'all think? We got it? I think we got it. I think we got it. What y'all think, man? What y'all think? What y'all think? Man, I've been locked in, bro. I've been locked in, man. My apologize. My apologies for that, man. Literally locked. Your mic gate is cutting off the voice at the lower levels. Yeah, I got it that way. I gotta be in for this mic, for this particular mic right here. I gotta be in it to hear everything. So when it's off, when it's off like that, don't be surprised if you hear a few, you know. But I gotta push it away from it whenever I'm playing instruments. I gotta push it away from it. But as long as it's right here, y'all gonna hear everything. So kind of excuse that. What's up? What's up, Nico? Yeah, yeah. My Discord. Look at the pin message in the chat. The pin message all the way up at the up at the top. That's the Discord link right there, man. Yeah, we probably gonna be in there later on tonight cooking up, man. literally, my boy literally came in the chat hot. Coming in hot. Came in the chat hot, man. Sometimes you gotta be easy, man. You gotta be easy and take in everything, you know. When you hit the room, you know what I'm saying? You peep the scene first. Gonna be a lot of shit you're asking that you get the answers to just because you chilled out and peeped the scene first before you came in hot, you know. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Hold up. Before we do all this, let's take this off. That's great. It's like this, like that, and then we're gonna hit Control B and bounce that. Boom. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Bam. Before we do before we do that, I was thinking what I was thinking. Yeah, man. If you go be on the Discord, yeah, you can pull up in the Discord at any time, man. They got a few people in there, helpful producers, man. Just try and be respectful. You know what I'm saying? You know, keep the language to a respectful thing. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we get in there and we let all type of words fly out of our mouth because that's the way we used to talk. And so just I try to tell that to everybody that pull up in the Discord, man. Just make sure you keep the language to something people can handle. You feel what I'm saying? If you understand where I'm going with that. There we go. Want a little chorus on that too. The chorus effect on that too. What my chorus? There you go. Put that before the reverb. Be the chorus into the reverb. just go get a bass. We're gonna put a bass on there. We're gonna bust a bass on there real quick. And then we're gonna get some drums rocking. I know y'all waiting on the drums, man. What y'all think? A synth bass or a guitar bass? I think probably that fret bass right there. Let's see. Probably that fret bass right there. You know what I'm saying? Might be that fret bass, boy. Let's do that. See if we can rock with that, man. shit. That's it. That's it. That's in the pocket right now. That's in the pocket. We got a bass now. All right, let's go it on and get it now. Let's go it on and get it. Let's arrange the sample real quick, and then we gonna. That's smooth. That's smooth. That is smooth. That is smooth. We have no top. We have no piano top. Let's lay that down right. It's a quick piano top. Piano top. That's all we need. play that way better than that. Let's go. Just a quick piano top. That's all I needed. And we good. We probably need a damn, I keep thinking about shit I need now. We probably need an atmosphere song. Some kind of pad song or something in the background. Can we get a pad sample real quick? Let's do a pad sample. That's gonna be 5 samples we got in this thing, man. I'm gonna try and find like a pad sample that we could chop up real quick and throw it in there. And then we're gonna do the drums. And y'all be figuring out if y'all want to put a vocal in here too. We could try and find a vocal as well, man. Y'all listen to it and see if y'all hear a vocal in there somewhere. Ooh! Yikes! know we gotta do that. You know we gotta do that. Y'all heard that? Y'all hear that? You know we got to do that, bro. Hold up. Dude, that shit fell in the pocket. Really, really nice. Let's do next track in the MPC. We're gonna drag that sample off up in there. Yeah, I heard that. Whew. Yes, we could process this and just throw this in 16 keys. I need some specific pieces. I ain't gonna be able to do it. Let's get them. Oh, invert. Do it. Track 5, we got the pad sound. Let's see if we can find some nice stuff to put on there. Let's go. Let's go. Shit. Let's get that out of there. Let's get that out of there. Yeah, I know. Bam. Mute that. Pop. Let's add that texture sound in there. You know we gotta do it. Let's put that on like a pink track. Texture pink. Pink stuff. That's not pink. That is not pink. That's pink. We want hot pink, bro. I don't like pink. We want hot. Let's hit the warp like that. Bam. I'm gonna EQ that to make that fit. So what y'all think of vocal, man? Y'all think of vocal? What? Did anybody say something about a vocal? What y'all think, man? A vocal we can put in the track? Can we do that? Are we good like this? Put some tremolate on that too to kind of make it tremble a little bit. Not yet. Shit, let's go inside arcade if I still know how to use it. If I still do. I don't even know. If I still do. Y'all think of vocal? Probably just said a vocal. Let's go on and do it. A vocal. I still know how to do. Got this new pack that I've been kind of checking out. Vocoder or vocode, just right here. Failed to load. Please check your what? Say that again. Failed to load. Please check your connection and try again later. What is that? What we doing? What we doing here in arcade, man? What's going on with that? Arcade update is available. Do I have to update this thing? We're not doing that. We're not doing that. This thing just closed Ableton. This thing just closed Ableton. Please tell me that this thing saved. Ableton is pretty good by pulling up the save file. Come on, find it. Find it. Come on, find it. I know you can. Find the save file. Come on, find it. Right, there we go. Yes. Yes. Gonna have to just find another vocal. Yeah, we just gonna have to find. I ain't fooling with no update right now. Ain't doing that. We're not doing that mess. That's gonna be for a later time. Let's go it on and let's go it on and just grab one from somewhere. Got some killer shit. Let's go it on and got some killer shit. The secure program error code. Hearing lives, yeah. A serious program errors occurred live will shut down the message. What in the world happened? I think you only get one chance to do it. I think so. You only get one chance to do it. It's gonna pull up the normal project now. That's because I shut it off in the middle of arcade. It's not gonna pull up the file. It ain't gonna pull it up. I've never seen it happen twice in a row. I've never seen it happen twice in a row. Pulls it up that first time, and then you better save it right after this. Like it give you one shot. Then that's it. Give you one shot. I've never seen it happen twice in a row. Never seen it happen. Oh, oh, oh. It's gonna be crazy if that shit pull up. Says restoring live set. 46. 46 is 47. 52. 55. Come on. Can I get 60? Can I get 60? We got 60. Nope. Oh, we got 70, 80, 90. Oh. Oh, it's gonna restore. It's gonna do it. 90, 98, 100. What is up with this, dude? Are you serious? Oh, I shouldn't have fucked with arcade, man. I knew I should have done it. I knew it. Knew it. As soon as I pulled up arcade and I saw that big ass red message, I was like, oh shit, here we go. With the bullshit. Here we go with the bullshit. Big ass red message on arcade, man. It's letting me retrieve the file. It's letting me retrieve it. It's saying live unexpectedly quit while you were working on a set. Would you like to retrieve your work? Yes. And then it tells me there's an error message that it can't retrieve my work. What is that? Don't ask me if don't ask me to retrieve my work if you ain't gonna let me retrieve my work. Like, what type of shit is that? That's on some that's on some mind games type shit, bro. Gonna ask me if you wanna retrieve my work, and then you not gonna let me retrieve my work? Yeah, bro, that's some head games type shit, mate. You know, like, what is that? Look, watch. We at 93, and it's going to 100. It's literally going to 100, and then when it tried to pull up the set, it says, "Nah, not today." Look at that. What type of shit is that? Uh, uh. It's in there. It's in the say. It's in my say. Being that it's pulling up that unexpected thing. I mean that thing, and is letting me retrieve it. That means it's in my save. It's in there. I just don't know how to go reach it. There's a way you could actually go retrieve it off your computer. There's a way you can. Yeah, there's absolutely a way you can go. I just don't know how, but there is a way you can go. Live is trying to pull it up through Live, and for some reason I let it. But that place that Live is pulling it up from, there's a way you can go actually get it on your computer. You can go get it. I just don't know how. I don't know. I don't really know how. Somebody could tell me how to do it. That would be. It's somewhere on your computer. That's where Live is trying to pull it up from. For some reason, and I think it's because I opened up dumbass Arcade before it closed, and now Arcade some kind of way Arcade isn't letting it open. I think that's what happened, dude. Like Arcade is stuck in the project, and now it won't let me open it. See, it's not letting me. It's not letting me open. Let me see something. Manager. Is Live still open in my task manager even though it's closed? Let's see. I might have something. Yeah, that's it. Havoc, that is it. That's it. You got it. Default for back user, you're using it. Yep, that's it. You got it. You got it. You got it. That is it. The top one is the default for Mac, and the second one, yeah. Yeah, that's it. You got 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 it. That's it. So maybe I could go get it from there. But what I have to do is make Live pull up by itself or on its own. Yeah, it is still open. Look, index, Ableton index. It's still open. No wonder. In task. That's in that task right there. Okay. Now, hopefully, it now restarts Live. It was still open though, even though it's closed, it was still open in my stuff. So hopefully, let's check it and see. Hopefully that lets me do it. We're gonna try one more time, see if it lets me do it. This is really eating into my beat making shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I could literally be eating cereal right now. I could. Nom, nom, nom. There it is. Telling me to pull it up. Let's hit yes. Quite possibly it will let me do it. Doesn't. Girl up shit creek without a paddle. So it's Windows username. Let's see. Let's go Windows. I mean username. So I would have to go for that. I would have to go to where's that again? The documents? Nah. It's in yeah, it's screwing with me, dude. Screwing with me. It's screwing with me. It's screwing with me. Where is it again? Where is it again? C drive. There it is. C drive username. Users. That's it. The giant. Yup. My boy. When get the path name. Music. User. Your username. Music. Ableton Line. Nah, not music. Not music. Not music. Is in one of these. I think we got something. Document. Ableton. Oh, your username. Documents. Documents. Got it. Documents. Ableton. Got it. And then live. Is it live recordings? I got the bad Ableton live record users username documents Ableton live recordings. Yep. Oh my gosh! Look at all of this shit. Oh my gosh! Are you serious? Yikes! And what am I looking for again? I'm looking for the 2025 crash, right? That's what I'm looking for, right? The most recent, which would be 437. Yeah. That would be 437. There's Ableton. There's my crash report. All that is. What you gotta do with that though? What you gotta do with that though? It says temp project. So just click on it and it's gonna pull up. Is that what I'm looking at? Just click on it or just open it up. It says temporary project. That's all it says. They got a bunch of them though. Every time I tried to pull it up. So you just click on because it looks like an Ableton file. Oh my boy. Dude, they ain't got they don't have no Ableton file to no Ableton thing to pull it up. There's no Ableton thing to pull it up. Like Ableton file to pull it up. There's none. Like it just has temp project, but there's actually no ALS file to pull it up. But it does have temporary project though. Yeah, and I'm looking at everything. I'm literally looking at everything, dude. Even all of the files, bro. They're all in there. I'm, I'm looking at everything, kid. Like everything is in there, dude. They don't have no ALS files, dog. Like none. None. They ain't got no ALS files, but I'm looking at all of the project info. I'm looking at all of the project. That's bullshit, dude. It's bullshit. How long have we been working on this project? This is still 722, 720. Dude, this is bullshit, man. It's there. There's no ALS file. How do I, what am I supposed to do with this though? Like what am I supposed to do with this, man? I'm looking at it. What am I supposed to do with it though? I'm not understanding what I'm supposed to do with it though. It's not computing. Not computing. Let's see. Make sure live is not running in the background. Okay, that's the first thing we're doing wrong. Okay. Username app data roaming, Ableton Live preferences crash. Okay, that's not where I was. I don't think. I don't think I was there. I think we're in the wrong folder, my boy. I think we're in the wrong folder. It says live record Windows username app data roam. Oh, we're in the wrong folder, dude. Hold up. They got roaming somewhere in here. Up, no. Roaming. Ableton. Live. Preferences. Crash report. Hold up. Oh, we got dates up in it. That's what I'm. Okay, now this look a little bit promising right here. Let's see. Wait, hold up, dude. Then it says step 2 in the crash folder. You should find the files and folders that are needed to recover a set manually. Base file crasher. Yep, I'm seeing all of them. The file should include the date and time of the crash. And yep, I'm seeing all of them. Good. Case live is crashed more than once. You might notice multiple files, folders, each net. Yep, I got a bunch of. You remember when I kept trying to open it? Yep, I got about 7 of them. All in a row. I got about 7 of them. Okay, so this looking good. It's literally telling me everything I'm looking at right now. It's telling me. Rename the files by removing the dates from their names. I gotta remove the files. I got it. I got it. Let's see. Let's see if this works. Okay. So They got the crash file and the undo file and the base file. You got 3 files for every one. You got the base file, you got the undo file, and you got the crash recovery file. So you gotta take the dates off of each one. Okay, so let me see how you doing this. Okay, that one's just supposed to say undo, and then you gotta put it in a different location. You gotta change the dates. Got it. Let me look at it one more time. Just make that base file. Make this one crash recovery, and then make this one just undo. Take the dates off, okay? And then I think you gotta. I don't see where you drag the rename files folders into the parent folder. Preferences able. That's where you putting it. And choose replace for each item. So let's find that folder. It's in preferences Ableton Live. Oh, we finna figure this shit out because they're gonna be something. There's gonna be something I'm gonna need. Preferences Ableton Live, and then the thing name, which I'm gonna call it name. It's gonna be something I'ma need. App data roaming. We roaming. Preferences. Preferences Ableton Live. The the parent folder. So the parent folder. The parent folder. Preference. Ableton. Preferences. What is a parent folder? What does this mean? It says drag the rename file and folders into the parent folder. Preferences Ableton Live that. So preferences. There is. What I don't understand what the parent folder. I don't understand what that is. What the parent folder. I get everything up until it says drag everything to the parent folder. I don't understand what the hell is the parent folder. Is Ableton the parent folder? Like the Ableton folder is the parent folder? It's Ableton Live. Bam bam bam. So you just drag it. You just drag it to the. So you just drag it to the preference folder. That's it. Just drag it to the preference folder. That's it. Is the preferences is the parent folder. Preference is the parent folder. That's it. That's what it means. You just drag it to, okay, I think we got it. I think we got it. Let's go. Let's go into the crash. Let's do it. So let's find the last one. 722. There it is. And then we're gonna go to rename. We're gonna take the date off this bad boy like that. Bam. And just all we want is crash recovery. And then we're gonna go to this one right here. The undo. All we want is just that. Take the date off. We want the undo. And then we want the base file right there. Take the date off and just have base file. Bam. All right. Then it says take all of these. Did it say move it or copy it? Drag the rename file and folders into the parent folder. Does that mean move or copy it? I'm going to just drag it. I'm going to just grab it all, grab them, all three of them, and I'm going to just drag it to the preference right now. Move to preference. Oh, it says move. And then it says replace the destinations. That's what it says here. It's going to ask you to replace the destinations. Hit replace for all of them. Continue. You need permission to perform this action. Say again. What the destination folder access denied? You need permission? Huh? Oh, that's bullshit. All right, I just copied them, man. I just copied because it didn't let me do the other one. Didn't let me do it. All right. Okay, so now we should be good. All right. We should be good. Right? I delete that. Yep, I just deleted it. So it's just like I moved it. It looks just like I moved them all. Okay, now what it tells me, now start live. The recovery process should be triggered again. If the file recovery fails, please contact. Okay, so we're gonna start live, dude. We're gonna start up live. Okay. We're gonna start up live and we're gonna see if all this shit work. They said that the recovery part. Oh shit. That thing popped up pretty quick. Yes. Damn. It popped up pretty quick. Holy shit. It popped up pretty quick. Like before it took a little while for that shit to pop up. That shit popped up pretty quick. Just now. It's loading. It's at 60. It's loading. Bruh, this a whole tutorial on how to recover Ableton Live projects without saving. Let's see what's up. Does it do it? Drum roll, please. Is that 98, 99? Nope. Nope. We on that bullshit. We are on that bullshit. That's what we're on. Nope. 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 Oh well. Let's make another try. Oh well, let's make another beat then. I'm not gonna spend my time trying to. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. But I literally wanted to see if that was going. I literally wanted to see if that was going. Just for those of y'all that don't know, don't really that lose a project, everything came up the way it is. But I think is that thing. I think it's that arcade shit that I did. That's what's doing it. That arcade shit, dog. Literally. I think it's because arcade, when I pulled up arcade has never done that. Never told me that it was some shit I couldn't do, or so it has never told me that. I think it's something to do with that. And Ableton didn't really like it too much. Because if you notice, it happened right when arcade pulled up. I get the first crash, not any of the other 6. We could try that, dude. Like, well, let's try. We could try it again, bro. I still got the folders open, dude. We could try it again. See, they all came from that though. You know what I'm saying? Like they all, that's where they all came from. That's a good try. That's a good old fashioned try. Let's see what's up. Let's do it then. Now that I know what to do. Okay, so program. So we're going to where users. My username. We want data. We want roaming. We want Ableton. Well, we want preferences. And we want crash. Okay, so let's get the first one. Let's get the first one. Let's try it, dog. They got the first one right here. First one. Boom. I got that one. So that's at 114. And then find 114 here. Hey. Let's do it. I'm with you. I'm with you. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's try it. Let's try it. I got him. I got him right here. We got them right here. I'm just matching up the date, matching up the numbers to make sure they all match. Yep, that's them right there. Bam, I got them all. That's it. I got all three. Let's go. Let's do it. Take this, change that to take the date off of that, and then go. Where is it again? Go. Got what it was. Got what it was. Okay, six. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Take the date off of that. Bam. And then let's get the date off. Let's go here and get the undo off of this one, right? There it is. Take the date off of that. And then also the base file as well, right? The base file. We got the undo file and then the base file as well, right? Which would be here. Bam. Got it. Got them all. Bam, bam, bam. Like that. Go to preferences. Hit Control V. We're going to replace all of them. We'll need to provide administrator. Continue. Try again. I don't understand why it doesn't let me. And it's just the undo file that does. Okay, that's good. Okay, we got them all. There they are. There they are. We got them all in there. We got them all in there. Base files, everything. What is base files? Let me go in there for. Oh, that's an ALS file right there. That's an actual Ableton file right there, dude. An ALS file right there, the base files. So let's pull up live. There it is, live. There it is. It's triggering the recovery process. There it is. If not, I'm gonna go click on this ALS file right here and see what the hell that shit says. Excuse me, it just says new live set. It doesn't have anything, but that's what's in the base files, right? At 31. at 40. Damn, that shit speeding along. It look good. It look good. It looks good. Taking a little longer this time around, but you know, oh damn, it just sped past to 88, 90. We're at 90%. Mm-mm. Let me look up this message real quick and see what it says about. Oh shit! I attempted first rename the folder that contains all my third-party plugins. I learned that you can also hold Alt during startup, and Ableton won't try and load any third-party VSTs. Okay. You can hold Alt during startup. Okay, it says this dude oh wait, hold up. He said he got rid of this message right here, dude. He said in that same folder you went to, this open and hidden or install boom 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 username to Ableton Live preferences, right? Delete preferences CFG, undo folder, and template ALS, and then launch live. That's what he said. Hold up. Hold up. He said delete all of that and then launch live. Error message gone. He said and then like 6 other people said, "Oh my god, that worked perfectly." Let's see what's up. He said it worked perfectly, dude. Like they literally guys, I'm on Reddit right now. You know, Reddit is about some foolishness in itself though. But after he posted that, the dude in the thread posted that, like they got about 6 other people that's like, "Oh man, it worked, it worked, it worked. Thank you so much." So let's see what's up, man. Let's see what's up with it. For the God of this work, I'm gonna go in the comments and I'm gonna sing my boy praises for real. So let's go back into that folder. Where is that again? Preferences. The preferences folder, the parent folder, preferences. There it is right there. He said delete preferences CFG which we ain't done that yet. Where is that? Preference. There it is. He said delete that. I'm not going to delete. How about if I don't delete it? How about I just move it to the desktop? That's gonna take it out the folder. How about I just move it to the desktop? That way, just in case we mess up some shit, at least I still got the folders on the desktop. How about that? I'm gonna just move it here to my desktop. Boom. Just in case we screw some shit up, we can just grab all that shit and put it right back where it was. Preference is your undo folder in live. Delete the undo folder. Got it. Oh shit. Why is telling me I can't? It can't be completed because the folder or file is open in another program. Hold up. Let me pull up my task manager. I think it's doing that shit again where Ableton is in the background. Ableton is still running in the background. Watch. Bet money it is. Bet money it is. We getting that. We getting that. We getting that. We just got to clean up. Hold on. We getting that up. There's something new right here. Hold up. All of them say error message gone. All of them say that. Where Ableton at? I think Ableton's still running in the background. That's why it's not letting me delete it. It says that this is still being used. Remember, I pulled my task manager up and Ableton showing up was still running. Looking for it now. It wasn't this hard to find when I first did it. Where is it? Where is it? Come on, man. Where are you? Ableton, where is it? I don't think it is. Oh shit. It's closed, dude. Would it be telling me that in the background? Ableton. To me, it's saying I can't delete. It's saying I can't delete the undo folder because it's being used by a process. My computer, it's being used. So I'm thinking that's Ableton. But when I look at my task man, Ableton is nowhere. Where to be found? So what the hell would be using that folder? What process would be using that? What's running? Nothing. What the hell would be using that? We can't delete the undo folder. Which I think that's the culprit because it keep in the thing it keep telling me something about you're not gonna be in the error message. It tell me something about Ableton undo feature. In that error message, it tells me something about. So I believe that's the code. That's what we got to get rid of. How the hell do I get rid of that undo folder? Literally, when I press it, man, it says close the folder and try again. The action can't be completed because the folder or file is file. The folder or file in it is open in another program. The only thing that will be open in there, only thing that will be open in there is Ableton. That's it. Which Ableton is not running on my computer right now. Or at least that's what it's telling. Wait, force close. How do you force close? Like, be getting into some shit that I don't. How do I do that? What do I do? Nah, man, that's just a beat, dog. Like I'm not really worried about the project, man. I'm not really like I'm just curious to see if we can actually do this. Like that's why I'm locked in it, right? I'm not I'm over the project right now. Like I'm literally gonna create like 10 more beats. I got a saying just in case y'all don't know. Like I got a saying to that way you never get pissed off about lost beat. I don't know if I ever told y'all that. You know, don't ever get pissed off about lost beats because I got a saying like if you can't recover your beat or if something happened, that's something trying to let you know no matter how much you wanted it to be the one, that wasn't it. It's the next one. Something trying to tap you on your shoulder and say, I know you thought that was it, but it's the next one you make. That's gonna be the one. That's it. See? That's me. That's me keeping in theme with everything happens for a reason. That's how I always think about that. Like no matter how if the thing crash or whatever, instead of getting upset, I'll be like, oh man, oh, that's something trying to tell you. No matter how fire you thought that was, something else trying to tell you that wasn't it. Is the next one. Make the next one. See? So whenever it crashed, whenever my stuff crashed, I never just stop making beat. I always make another one right after that. And till this day, all of them have been fire from the from the crashes. Every last one. What I'm saying? Well, that's why I adopted that kind of mindset. I honestly believe that's something trying to tell you as much as you thought that was it. That's not the one. Yeah. Make this net. Don't get pissed off and leave or stay. Nah, I'm not gonna make no more beats because you're gonna disrupt the process. See? It's trying to tell you to make that next one. It's the next one. That's the one. But see, most people they get upset and they be like, "Oh man, I'm done," or they get caught up in something else or whatever. They don't make no more beats, you know, because they pissed off by the one that they just lost. That's something trying to tell you. Remember that. That's something trying to tell you. No matter how fire you thought it was, something is trying to tell you, not that one, the next one. So don't get pissed off and stop making beats. You gotta make that next one. You have to make, or you're gonna disrupt the process. You disrupt it. But that's how I view that. But I'm the reason why I'm doing this is because I actually want to see if this works, dude. Like this is a very good piece of information for somebody to have. If this shit works, then oh man, it says the files in it. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like I don't know what the hell is using that. But let me go inside and see if I can delete just the files. This action can't be completed because the file is open in another program. It's open, right? It's that zero band thing. One of them deleted, but the other one didn't. One of the files is gone. It's just that other one, that band. Oh, that's 6,200 kilobytes. It's something to do with that, right? Dog. It is something. I wonder if I rename it. You think it would let me rename it? I wonder if I rename it. That way it don't really register as whatever it's trying to register. You know what I'm saying? And then wait, let's just see though. Let's just see though. What else it said to do? Go back to Reddit. Good old Reddit. What else it said to do? Preferences, undo config, template. The template, did I delete that folder as well? The template folder? Nah, I don't think I got to that one yet. There is no template for I think I deleted that one, right? Did I delete that one? It says if present. I don't think it was present. Then launch live. It says to launch live. Dude, I'm reading so many people. I'm reading so many people. Like this is recent, bro. Like so many people have a problem with arcade. Like it's like about one, two, three, four. That's four people that got a problem open up arcade in Ableton, saying that they shit crashing, and it's giving them this message right here. So I think it was arcade, dude. Like they literally got four people in here. It's like, yeah, I opened up output, arcade output, arcade by output. And yeah, so I'm gonna try this thing to where the dude said to open up Ableton and then hold Alt. That way it doesn't load any of your default. I'm gonna hold Alt as it opens up. I don't know what that's gonna do, even know if that's a thing, but this dude said that. Said if you hold Alt while you open up Ableton, it's gonna bypass all of your plugins, any third party plugins that you have that could be messing up, bypass and just open up without loading up the plugin. I don't know how long you got to keep your hand on Alt. I'm guessing just so it can start up. Fail to access the do history. Yeah, this ain't. Yeah, yeah. Access the history. I don't know why it keeps giving me that message right. Fail time. Sorry about this, y'all, man. I get like that. I like this is a very good piece of information. Fail to access the undo history, switching to memory based. I will not be able to recover sets after crashes in it. What does that mean? Hit the restore back on the restore. Put that back where. Gonna restore this file to where. Bada bang, bada boom. Gonna read this file. I just restored all that stuff that I and it keeps this. I don't know what that's supposed to be. This right here. Or probably have to reboot the computer. This looks different though. This isn't mine. This isn't. This looks different. Though. This isn't how my Ableton look. Like all of this stuff over here. Writing and stuff. Maybe I'm tripping. Oh, wait, hold up. Look. I don't have, it is, look. I don't have no, a plugin. I think I able. Oh, that's that preferences folder. That's this. That's this right here. We got to put that back. That's this, man. We got to put that back. Yeah. We got to put that preferences folder back, dog. Yeah. Right here. Replace. You got to put that preferences folder. That preferences folder got to go back, dude. Now we should be good to go. Cause that's pulling up all of my stuff, right? All of my settings. Yeah, see, now it changed colors. See the thing change colors. There we go. All my preferences is nice. Good thing we didn't delete that file, bro. Yeah, all my stuff is back. There they all go. Yeah, I knew that looked funny. See how my stuff is orange? My writing over here in my browser is orange. The other one was like a pale color. Like that just looked weird. I was like, nah, I know my shit. That look funny. I'm used to seeing this stuff in orange, like a light orange color, like the writing and all of that. Light orange. That was that folder. All right, let's go, man. Let's go. That was enough. That's enough of that. All of that shit, and we didn't accomplish nothing. All we did was figure out what not to do. That's what we figured out. What not to do. So I guess that's accomplishing something in itself. Right? Figure out what not to do. Still accomplishing. So okay, the next beat. Let's go. Next beat. Still on some sample shit. Let's go, man. Get it. Now I gotta get back in my zone again. But I know that wasn't the beat though. Just trust the process when that happened to you. Y'all know how all of us producers say trust the process. Like that's a thing that producers say, trust the process, trust the process, trust the process. So when your shit crash, don't get upset. Just trust the process and make another beat. That's something trying to tell you, no matter how good you thought that beat was you was working on, no matter how good you thought it was, that ain't it. That's not the one. It's going to be the next one. So you got to make the next one. You have to do it. You got to kind of trust the process. You got to trust it. Like, okay, that wasn't it. That wasn't the beat. I mean, even if I thought it was, that wasn't it. It's the next beat. That's the one. So we're going to find out if that's true. Let's find out if that's true. Let's do it. We're going to find out if that's true. Let's go it on and get it, man. Let's make. Now, this thing says something about my save shit. Said that. I don't really know what. Basically, what it was telling me is that Ableton can't save my crash work. Save it. I have no more MIDI either. Getting out of. Let's just unplug all of this. Hopefully. There we go. Nice. What? USB device not recognized. Remember. That'd be. man. Y'all, we gotta decide on the melody. Gotta decide on the melody. like that. Got a good melody. Let's go. What did I play that in? Yeah. I say A or D? Oh, I meant E. Yeah. To the left a little bit. Press that, and then we're gonna put a few little effects on. Oh, we're not doing that. Come on. We're not doing that. Not doing that. Pull up my shit and stop playing. Really, we're not doing that. Damn, what the hell? Come on, dude. Process this one a little bit more skinnier. And that one to the right a little bit. Something in E minor to put on top of it. Hey, what kind of shit is this, man? Like, really? Dude, this is what we doing? This is what we doing. We're gonna do this for every plugin? That's how we moving? Gonna do this shit for every plugin? You know what I think? I think I need to restart my computer. I think I need to do that, but I don't want to end the live stream without making at least one beat. I think I do. I think I need to restart my computer. That's exactly what I think I need to do. Like I bet you that would be it. That would take care of everything. I just restarted my computer. Everything will work fine. Look at that shit. God damn, really? Good thing I'm not trying to make a 10-minute beat. Up. Yeah. Pan that to the right a little bit. Put another EQ on that. I put in side. In the mid. Take all it. If that works. Both of them. Ooh. Ooh, that shit went hard. Valley piano. Let's go. Right back. Boom. Got that. E minor sample. Let's go. I think they're gonna even be even better. Only thing is, you see that key that I played it in? That key that I played the melody in? I don't really know that key in the guitar. Play down again. I got certain keys, certain scales that I know that I'm practicing on. Like that last beat I was making, yeah, I was kind of whipping around the guitar. I kind of know that scale. This one right here, E minor, not quite so much. So if I lay down the guitar part, it's definitely, I'm gonna definitely be feeling my way around some shit, which is possible. Yeah. As long as you like the keyboard, once you know one section of it, then you pretty much can pick out other shit just by looking at it. Go see what's up. Is that an E minor or C major? I think it's in C major. Same shit, but got a few more notes major that fit, which I don't want. Matter of fact, let's pitch that. Pitch that now. Definitely about to put that in there. Yep. Yup. Yup. Uh. Yup.
Ooh. Reunite.
Woo, let's go. Roads, we got roads. We got roads in the building. PC already running. What? Where, dude? Software now is get that shit. Really, dude? That's what we on right now, man? Like, it's just not gonna let me make my beats until I actually cut this. Like, it's becoming very, very clear to me that it's not gonna let me make beats. Cut this thing off. Let me turn off my MPC. Turn it back on. Very clear that it's not gonna let me make my beats until I start this thing over. It's like, tell me something, start over. It's gonna blow up. You better listen to it, start over. Okay. Pull up now. Thinking about it. It wants to do something. Here's some clicking. That's my memory card. Up. What is up? What time is it? Dude, I'm gonna have to start this thing. Yeah, do it. I have to. This shit. It is first. My plugins moving slow. MPC software not pulling up. All because of that crash, bro. I think that crash really threw some shit off in here. Now it's nice. It's gonna keep getting worse until I start it. I think so, dog. So this is what I'm gonna do. Look, I'm gonna start my computer over. Make sure it's all good. Check everything real quick. I'm gonna eat a little something real quick. And then if y'all give me maybe about 2 hours, maybe y'all gonna see me pull up again, man. Tonight. Y'all gonna see me pull up again tonight. We gonna make a few beats for the rest. Yeah, this stream right here on my head, that was all me. First the crash, the beat crash. Then all of the time that we took to kind of troubleshoot it. Then yeah, this bullshit that's happening right now. My MPC software is already open. All that shit. Yeah, it's all jacked up right. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna take a little break, go ahead on and eat, do my thing. You know, start the whole system over. You know, that should fix everything. All over, everything should be all good. And then yeah, I'm gonna hop back on a little later, man. Hope you guys pull up, man. Normally that's what I would have did on the first started it over. I didn't want to end the stream. Kind of forcing it. I'd rather just hurry up and do it. That way when I start making beats, no hiccups, no, I could do what I normally. Because I like this right here kill my vibe. Like, you know, if I'm moving like this, you know, plugins moving slow, MPCs off, and all for a restart. All I can do is restart my computer now. I'd rather sacrifice getting off the live stream so I could cook up with everything move. Now give me a few hours. Let me do this. Start the computer, eat, and then I'm gonna be back on here, man. All right. I hope you guys pull up. Thank y'all for tuning on this one. And yeah, man, we're gonna make sure we go ham tonight because we gotta make up for this. All right. So I'll see you guys a little bit later. All right. Peace.